He actually clipped me there. He's like, oh yeah, that move is safe. Better do something to make it unsafe. Oh, 200 IQ play. Doesn't matter if you get the stun here. What? Oh boy. That's amazing. The way he challenged that, unbelievable. Oh my god, what? I can't believe what's going on. Oh, what? Oh my god, no!
You lose.
That was the worst game I've lost ever. What just happened? Oh my god, what just happened?
Months cap.
How's he burned out again? No! I threw one fireball? You gotta be kidding me. Whoa. Oh, let's go. How do I escape this?
That's a fucking joke. I'm not gonna look! He knows I'm gonna jab to bait it, so he does one after. Do you know what I mean? Jimmy's not good at this game. He's not good at Street Fighter. He's a fucking scrub. Fucking winds me up. I can't play this guy seriously. I can't take him seriously. But you know what's happening? I'm not mashing against him. Because I'm trying to fucking play. Fucking scrub. Then one winds me up, bro. He winds me up. He's not a fucking player, bro. He's a YOLO little fucking piece of shit.
No CPT today, no. Next week.
Shows that he knows. He must listen to me, bro. He must listen to me, man. He must listen to me, bro. I'm match again, for fuck's sake. This fucking dude, bro. The fucking scrub. Dash his back because he knows I'm gonna wait for a fucking match. Fucking scumbag. Fucking game winds me up. Fucking shit to me, always the fucking shit. Fucking scrub! This guy's not good at the game. You try and play with him, he plays like a scrub. He's not good. He's not fucking good at this game. He's been beating bums, bro. Being beaten bums.
Those EXT
when Street Fighter 6 comes out, I'm gonna beat you 10-0 again. You know that. I'm gonna fucking ruin you. Bro, you fucking scrub.
And will forever be my nemesis in 5.
Jesus, bro. I'm trying to play the game here. I might as well just play like a YOLO bomb against you, Jimmy. Fucking hell, this guy's turd, bro. Round 1. Fucking turd, man. Fight.
That's unbelievable spacing. Act. Not dead yet, but this is gonna be a bad position to be in. Never mind, got him. Wake up throw. Bait it. What? No, oh, actually pretty good. Oh! Uh-oh. I mean... No! It's over. I mean, look at Cammy. She's not British. She's part of the German force. It's over. Yes, we will defeat M. Bison with the German force. With the power of the German force. Yeah. With the power of the German force. Getting borsted, guys. Somehow I didn't get the deaden charge, but that's okay, I guess. No, no, it's okay. Got him. No. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. I really hope you're having a fantastic Friday. So yeah, we're gonna be well, checking out the new content. At least the announcement. It's not live, right? Like, I just briefly saw that there are gonna be like 2 new costumes, and I have thoughts on that. We'll be talking about that. Also, officially, Capcom has started putting this one out, so definitely looking forward to that. You know, Capcom Cup should be really interesting, and something that I'm personally gonna be testing out, and I hope my, well, suspicion about this being more of a fail than a win is not gonna hold true. We'll see. Rogar, my man, thank you so much for the 6 months. Hope you're doing great. Thank you so much for the support. We have the Sir Bear. What's up? Chango, good to see you, my man. That's a good idea. Rogar, of course. Moin Moin, that's good. Presgita, Axman, what's up? Low Life and Lights, good to see you. Will Goon for Elena today, Jimmy. No other plans. We'll see about that. I barely checked out the costumes. Like, we could watch the trailer together if you guys want to. I've not checked it out. Almas, GG, Ahmed, of course. Raul, how's it going? I'm mostly occupied in my work, and I normally just get some spare time to check on your stream. Just a question. Are you going to the gym because your streams are sporadic? Actually, the reason why my streams at the moment are not very, well, predictable, there was a, let's just call it a family emergency. So the last 2 days I've been more occupied than normal. So yeah, sorry about the delay in streams, but really had no other choice. Had to put in a little bit of time, extra time on that, but other than that, we should be back on track. Okay, Jimmy Kid 3. no, not yet. Everything is fine, but you know, like, there's always something going on. Let's just put it that way. Matt's Bay, good to see you. Donut Sauce, what's up? Okay, let's put in But yeah, to answer the question from Raul earlier, I am going to the gym more, and I'm feeling really good about that, by the way. Like, I feel a lot healthier. And I want to keep that up. It's really important for me to keep this up. Jimmy, are you going to finally win Capcom Cup? Yep, today's the day. Bizarre Wolf, what's up? Noodle Cup, was geht bei dir? Solomar, good to see you. Warlike, Anthony, how's it going? Hope you're Ryu hitting as hard as ever. Oh, well, for sure. That's gonna be the plan for today. Fabian, what's up? Good to see you. I'm currently dealing with fixing our washer at home and gotta take the entire thing apart to fix the bracket that holds the drum. That is something actually that we're probably gonna have to do as well. So I'm looking forward to similar issues really soon. Oh boy.
Round 2. Fight.
Not taking the bait. Okay, I can't do the heavy there.
Manon wins. Round 1. Fight.
Like, how is he getting a punish on everything with the jump? It's absurd. The timing on those jumps is actually crazy. We're not gonna be going down 2-0 here, okay? I really gotta cover those jump ins that he's doing. That was definitely a winning moment, yeah. I didn't do that. Have I checked the new Ryu tech? Let me see.
Ryu wins.
Oh yeah, from the I even commented on that. The problem with the Denshin charge in that spot is it's pretty risky. It can go wrong at moments where a drive rush, empty throw, or jab can work. But at the same time, there's an additional payoff that you get when you do that. So that's pretty good. I commented on that on Twitter already though. When are we watching the trailer? In a bit. Gambling that hard for like 300 damage isn't worth it. What do you mean? The Denshin charge doesn't give you 300 additional damage. Effectively, like when you do something like a drive rush and then you want to bait out your opponent, you can either do a throw. This is an option that you frequently see from me because it immediately stops all your momentum and the opponent thinks they can do you can bait the opponent, especially after something like a level 3 that you do. If you do a drive rush and into an instant throw, the opponent's actually likely to do a raw level 3, because if I actually go through with the drive rush, I don't have enough frames to block that, no matter what attack I choose. But the throw will make the level 3 whiff. And you can, instead of doing a throw, you can do a Denshin charge. But as I said, there's additional risk attached to that. Who's Monoko? Miguel, good to see you, my man. Me? What? Matsbay wants to play. No, for real? He didn't say anything. Want to play? Let's go. You said it like 20 times, really. Oh, I missed it. My bad. I've been really bad with reading chat lately. Really sorry, Matsbay. I even missed Land being here. Blackwing BF, Yisrun Yuki, good to see you. Franco, good to see you. I used to be better, Ahmad, when you weren't on my channel when I was a young man, you know? I used to be better at reading chat, but now I'm old. Is that worth it? Oh, what? I failed? That surely was the optimal conversion, right? Oh, good. Actually, I was 1 frame off or something like that to do the Denjin charge. I mean the DI, the counter DI. You know, 1 back fierce trade is all it takes to win against Akuma. Nah, I used to have over 2,000 people watching.
Round 2. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
One mistake. One mistake. Matsby, you're almost 1600 MR. You're not that far off. What am I teaching you right now? What did I teach you? What did you learn, Matsby? I didn't do a single preemptive jump against you. I was never the one like proactively going in. Where did you go wrong? Why did you lose here? I should uninstall. No, like what are you fundamentally doing wrong in this match? It's very simple. I mean, I could do a simple analysis right now. The main thing that you're doing wrong is you're just leaving yourself open very, very frequently in obvious ways. I mean, Akuma is really good with the jump ins, but if I'm literally not doing anything and I'm waiting for you to make a mistake and then you jump forward and then you do a, even if you do an air fireball, I'm going to be able to cover it more likely than not. So that's not the right approach. The demon flip or the jump in mix-ups, they need to happen when you're keeping me, when you put pressure on the ground against me. You never once did a forward fierce. Very, very strong tool from Akuma. You never once walked in to do a crouching medium kick to pressure me. You never once did that. You're not willing to engage at all, even though Akuma can do that very effectively. Yeah, you were on the ground too respectful. Like you were like, okay, there's no way I'm gonna outplay Jimmy on the ground, which may or may not be true, okay? But the solution is not, hey, I'm not gonna be engaging, because if you're doing that, I already won. Like if you're not willing to engage in an aspect where Akuma has the upper hand against Ryu, then I'm winning, you know? So next time when we play, what I want to see from you is just simply more engagement on the ground. Walk up to me, do a forward fierce. Walk up to me, do a crouching medium kick, drive rush cancel, and combo me. If like force me to hold down back effectively, you know? Because then I'm in trouble. Then I have to start like digging. Then I'm the one who has to take a risk every once in a while. Let me see. Yo, Thiago Santos, what's up? Good to see you. Exactly, formidable. It's honestly a bad habit. It's honestly a bad habit because you think you're like, okay, if I engage in the game plan where I know my opponent is stronger than me, then I have to avoid that. That's not the solution. The solution is I need to engage and I need to learn on the fly how to deal with the situation. And like, how are you ever gonna beat those players if you're not engaging in the correct way, you know? At the end of the day, you need to understand that top players are nothing more than normal humans that found good strategies. And since you're also a human being, you're likely able to learn that as well. But you have to engage in the correct ways, you know? You have to engage. You're going to be losing 10 matches in a row engaging in the footsies, maybe, but you're going to get stronger over that. You're going to be learning how to engage effectively.
Jamie win. Round 1. Fight. Hadouken. Hadouken.
Hey Jim, welcome as a member of their prestigious channel. Awaiting your complimentary insult. Sincerely you fans and review this video link in the chat.
Round 2. Fight.
Every time I play this guy, he's exactly as difficult as any other 2000 MR Jamie. It's kind of crazy. There's only one Jamie, guys. I'm convinced. Fourth month as a member of your prestigious channel, awaiting your complimentary insult. Since you're a Ryu fan, could you view this video link in the chat? Which video link? Which video link? I appreciate the support though, like, in any case. Oh, your message probably was cut off, right? Like your link was probably cut off because that's what normally happens. Raul, thank you so much. But yeah, if you want me to, I think you can write it as long as it's not obvious a URL. I think it can work, but we tested this. I think YouTube URLs can work in some fashion, but I'm not sure how.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight. Hadouken! Hadouken! Oh, yeah. Hadouken! Round two. Fight.
Okay, that was not bad. Yeah, great. Send me an invite. Junior, are you having too much fun, or is it just the right amount of fun? Guess it's a little bit too early to answer that question. So far, it's okay.
Round two. Fight.
Oh boy.
Ryu wins. Custom room.
In the last years, is there some kind of change, improvement, or new approach to your play that has drastically pushed your performance forward? Actually, like the main thing that pushes my performance forward and back or back effectively is my physical health. So when there's a lot going on in my personal life, then you're going to be seeing less streams. When that happens, my performance drops very significantly, by the way. Which is currently the case. I'm pretty sure I could be performing a lot better. But I need like double the playtime from what I normally do at the moment. So that's number one. Like, and then there's sleep. That's another big factor. So if my kids don't let me sleep, I'm not going to be performing as well. And the third thing is just overall physical health. If I go to the gym, if I work out, if I don't eat trash, I perform better. Those are very, very significant factors. All of them. Meliandro, willkommen. Mit was für einem Controller spiele ich? Ich spiele mit sowas hier, mit dem Corsair Nova Blade Pro. Also wenn du dich für so eine Art von Controller interessierst, kann ich empfehlen. Also Preis-Leistungs-Verhältnis ist ziemlich gut. Natürlich jetzt nicht gerade günstig, aber besser als, oder zumindest mal günstiger als sowas wie ein Razer. Also Razer hat noch teurere Produkte da in petto. What do you eat in a day? What do you mean, what do you eat in a day? Mache ich Push-Pull nächste Woche, dann müsste ich auch Legend Jury werden. Natürlich ist das nicht der einzige Faktor. Guck mal, wenn du noch nie mit sowas gespielt hast und du spielst auf einem PlayStation 5 Pad oder so, ne? Also hier. Wenn du kannst auch damit Street Fighter spielen, ja? Übrigens, shoutouts to Red Bull, by the way, for sending me this a couple of years ago. I actually still use this. So ja, wenn du einen DualSense Controller oder irgendwas, ein normales Pad benutzt, das ist völlig in Ordnung. Du brauchst nicht zu wechseln, du wirst auch nicht besser werden beim Wechsel. Also wenn du keinen guten Grund hast, da zu wechseln, dann würde ich es auch nicht machen. Ich kann übrigens Street Fighter mit so einem Controller, damit habe ich angefangen, ne? Mit einem normalen PlayStation Pad und habe auch Turnierlevel damit erreicht. Also das ist nicht der Grund normalerweise, warum du da irgendwo hängen bleibst, vom Skill her. Uninspire, what's up? The jump with the bottom or top one? With the bottom. That's the standard layout. The extra button on the left side, I actually don't use that at all. Giving up his advantage.
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight.
Leandro, ich sag dir wirklich aus Erfahrung, ne? Das ist ein ganz typischer Fehlschluss, dass die Leute sehen, ich habe den einen Profi gesehen, der hat mit einem Arcade-Stick gespielt. Das muss ich jetzt auch machen, sonst kann ich nicht gut werden, ne? Wir haben in etwa in der Turnierszene ein wirklich sehr ausgeglichenes Feld, wenn es um normale Controller, also so ein Pad, so ein PlayStation-Pad geht. PlayStation Pad, Arcade Stick und diese Hitbox nennen das sehr viele wegen der Firma, aber also Leveless Controller, ne? Also diese nur Knöpfe. Das ist komplett ausgeglichen, ne? Das heißt, es hängt nicht davon ab, mit was du da jetzt konkret spielst. Mit was spielst du denn ganz konkret? Also mit was für einem Pad konkret spielst du denn? Da gibt es natürlich auch wieder Abstufungen, ne? Oh, that was good. Not too bad. We're gonna jump and die. No.
Ryu wins.
Yo, LSS. Good to see you. You've been in the Resident Evil hole. Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, Capcom sold a lot of units, right, so far. So clearly the game is worth it, right? Ja, du spielst mit dem PS5-Controller. Gibt jede Menge Profis, die darauf spielen, ja, also mach dir mal keine Sorgen. Das Einzige, was mir Sorgen macht beim PlayStation 5 Pad oder beim PlayStation Pad im Allgemeinen, weswegen ich damals gewechselt habe, ist, dass das Steuerkreuz bei mir circa 6 Monate, manchmal 9 Monate, manchmal ein Jahr gehalten hat und dann ist es kaputt gegangen. Und da hatte ich einfach keinen Bock mehr drauf gehabt, irgendwann meine Controller zu ersetzen. Das war einer der Gründe, warum ich damals zur Arcade Stick gewechselt habe. Aber das ist, wie gesagt, nicht notwendig. Ich bin auch der Meinung, dass der PlayStation 5 Controller, also so ein normales Pad, das Spiel ist dafür designt worden, ja. Das Spiel ist dafür designt worden. Also, da wirst du keinen Nachteil von haben, wenn du mit dem Controller. Ich bin auch der Meinung, dass du sogar einen Vorteil gegenüber Arcade Stick hast. Grateful. GG is my man. What do you think? Unfortunately, the connection wasn't optimal, right? But honestly, it actually was a higher level than I was expecting, considering that you're platinum. So good job. Actually, not bad. A little bit too passive in certain moments. But that's always the problem, you know? Like, if you engage too hard, then I'm gonna be punishing you. If you're... it's tricky, it's tricky.
Another fight is coming your way.
How many languages do you speak? I mean, mostly English and German. I can also speak a bit of Arabic. I can read and write in Japanese, but I wouldn't say I speak the language. I definitely don't. Or not properly at the very least. French and Spanish, I learned that at school as well. But also, I wouldn't say I speak those languages. Wow. So Jogetta 18, good to see you, my man. Wake up fourth throw. That's definitely excuses. This guy changes his name every day. True.
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
There's cigarettes in my beer. Good to see you, my man. I swear to God, I cannot hold down back easily. I really hate that. Why is it so difficult today again? Keep getting clipped. I hate that. Holding down back and the button doesn't register. It's one of those weird issues with this controller. It's because of this feature that this controller has, that rapid trigger, that's what it's called. I love the feature, but it causes a problem. Like if you hold the button down at the very edge, it can unregister your button sometimes. Like when you really don't want it to. I never guessed right a single time on Wake Up. Not a single time. This guy's really trying hard to get the burnout here. I see you're autopiloting the jump in after light punch, light kick strings. No, it's actually like the trigger for jumping is the light donkey kick. The light donkey kick gives you a safe jump setup. Adam Edwards, what's up? Good to see you. Yeah, the air dance actually surprisingly got me out of this situation earlier. It's really not that often that you can set it up that way, you know?
Ryu wins.
Oh boy. I'm from Brazil and I really enjoy your videos. You know, yeah? I'm just gonna say you know. Good to see you on YouTube. Good to see you.
Here comes a new challenger.
And shout out to Brazil, you know? I know a lot of people from Brazil like to watch. Super Dark Sonic, okay?
Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight.
I actually managed to guess wrong in all of our interactions. Kind of fascinating. Oh, I dropped it.
Round two. Fight.
Not once am I guessing right.
Fight. Round. Fight.
How does it feel?
Ryu wins. Round one. Fight. You'll excuse me. Round two. Fight.
Man, JP.
JP wins.
Have I? Ah, it's a Smurf. Of course, it's a Smurf. There's one player who keeps making Smurf accounts for JP. I'll be back in a second, okay, guys? Gotta go to the restroom real quick, and then we'll continue.
29 months cap.
How's he burned out again? No! I threw one fireball? You gotta be kidding me. I have not moved this round. Let's try to beat him without moving. Oh no, I moved a tiny bit. Good DP. Maybe I could have killed if I had burned myself out. Oh, he's dead. Never mind. That's unbelievable spacing. Okay, let's go. Let's continue. Also, your cigarettes in my beer. Thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it, my man.
Round one. Fight.
Tokoko. Since when you were playing fighting games? Well, I really started in 2020. In 2009, pretty much. Street Fighter 4 back then. Oh, I did it too early. My bad. I was looking for that level 1. Yo, Matt Kusa, happy birthday, my man. I'm switching to Alex. Gotta be very optimistic to think that.
Manon wins. Round 1. Fight. Hadouken.
That's not 16 RMR. My ass. 16 RMR, my ass.
Round 2. Fight.
That was incredibly bad at the end, though.
Real wins. Round 1.
Now that punish is optimal, but you actually don't have a lot of leniency. You need to do it.
Round 2. Fight. Manon wins.
Can you save your bar for OS? I think you'll do better in this matchup. What is OS? Corey, what's up? Frazetta, I don't understand your suggestion. You need to be more specific. The POS on Drive Rush cancel? You think it's best to just be very defensive and wait for him to do the Drive Rush cancel? Don't just throw EX Fireballs 2 bars. Hmm? maybe against a player like that it makes sense, but even then, I mean, okay, the Drive Rush OS, okay. I mean, the DP OS, he can cover that though. So it's not like I get that every time, or I can prevent the pressure there. Yeah, but against this... But you cannot actually win the fireball game like that against Manon. You cannot throw fireballs. Like against... If I start doing that as an actual strategy against high-level Manon, then I'll lose all of my matches. That's not gonna work. But maybe less OD Fireball. OD Fireball is a good option. Maybe I was overusing it in this match specifically. Maybe you're right. It's hard to say. Okay. I wonder if that's gonna be worth it or not, because I should be getting a... Yeah, he just died. Maybe I overused OD Fireball there. Maybe against this playstyle specifically, I was better off playing differently. Hallo. Geweint? Gewonnen? Was hast du gewonnen? Oh, leck. Mit Ryan zusammen? Aha. Ah, wie schön. Hi, was gut?
Bist du das?
Ich bin das, ja.
Wo bist du?
Warum nicht? Ich will immer eine andere Farbe aus. Gleich hat er gewonnen, das stimmt. I could have killed him! Wow, I didn't realize I had enough to kill him there. There we go.
Ryu wins.
Feels like Ed ODDP dodges everything. Well, yeah, of course, because it's fully invincible. What do you expect? Grill Stream Beats, good to see you, by the way. Battle Sai, welcome.
Round one. Fight.
What is he doing? Like, I've never seen a My Player with that many execution errors.
Ryu wins. Round one. Fight.
Oh boy, somehow I didn't get the super. Honestly, I should have known. That was definitely a winning moment, you know? I know, I'm just frustrated because one dodged my Ryu level 3 with that. I haven't gotten over it. You can do that with anyone though. Like you can... I think you can beat Ryu's level 3 with well-timed medium light DP, I mean. Like, it's kind of crazy. I gave her a real pounding, you know? Like, that's what all I'm thinking about when I fight Mai, you know? So hard to win the footsies.
Jamie wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2.
I don't think there's a single person in existence who enjoys fighting Jamie. Could have killed if I had spent everything.
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Oh! Disgusting. JJ man, what's up? Good to see you.
Jamie wins.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush them.
Jamie's my kryptonite. Actually, it was a good match against Bolt Strike. It was very even. Don't think it's my kryptonite. I just think that inherently the matchup is not very consistent. How the hell did he get that? You really need to stop teching there. Papadelli fresh.
Real wins.
I mean, I'm not very familiar with with Tekken or... Whoa, I am familiar with Broski rating me, and that is very much appreciated. Broski should be in Japan, right? I didn't miss anything, right? Thank you so much. Streaming from Japan. Welcome everyone. If you want to see some bad Ryu gameplay, you're gonna be perfectly at home around here. It's like this guy doesn't want to win. So many risks. Good, okay. What are your best options in the corner? I mean, I guess it depends. See that 200 IQ backdash. That was a good punish. So, Superman. It's hard to give a proper answer to your question because it highly depends on the scenario, you know? What you want is get an opening. Okay. Get an opening and then, well, do the Ryu damage, you know? Ryu is famous for his high damaging combos, and the way you get it specifically in the corner for Ryu is, well, you need to land a back fierce in some fashion, because that will give you heavy donkey kick, and heavy donkey gives you medium DP follow-up, and that does a lot of damage usually. But I mean, I don't really feel satisfied giving you this kind of answer because I feel like that should be like obvious. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking like maybe there was a little bit more to your question. Especially in Burnout. Do you just take the throw? Let me see. Oh, so if you're defending. Oh, you're asking on defense. I mean, in Burnout, often you have to ask yourself, when is my opponent gonna go for the stun? And against strong players, they will actually delay the DI as much as possible. So often what happens is you get like grabbed 3 or 4 times in the corner, and then they DI, and then you die because you were too worried about DI previously. So often when you're like in danger of getting like stunned, you need to really consider how much damage are you gonna let your opponent have before they go for the DI. So you should actually be okay with the DI if they do it early, because then like the damage output is gonna be minimal or often okay. You know, what's really bad is if you let your opponent get 100% damage, you know, because you're just trying to cover the DI at all times. But I mean, defending I feel really requires understanding the opponent's habits, you know? Especially in this game where you're gonna be like, okay, is it a player who uses drive rush a lot? Is it a player who's overusing DI? How good is my opponent's anti-air game? Stuff like that will generally shape your offensive and defensive strategies. I think more than ever in Street Fighter 6, personality of your opponent instead of just raw matchup is a very important determining factor how you're supposed to be playing. Yeah, they always chip me out until the last moment before I recover, taking the gamble. You know, like if the opponent is like, okay, my opponent's gonna be looking for the DI, I'm just gonna go in and grab them, or I'm just gonna go in and pressure them in some way, you know? Then you have to challenge that in some way. Wake up forward jump, for example, can be a way to deal with it, you know? Wow, this guy is crazy. Honestly, I could have gotten away with a lot more. Let's do the reset. Are you going to be ready? Of course not.
Round 2. Fight.
Wow, okay. Go. Abdullah Khalid, what's up? Good to see you.
Ryu wins.
In this game, I get overwhelmed by drive rush pressure. I understand. How does a good player get out of that infinite pressure, like with DJ pressure, for example? I mean, if DJ has you in the corner, then, well, good luck with that. Especially if you're in burnout, you know, he basically gets infinite pressure. But against DJ, I mean, supposedly what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to not give him a lot of room to work with. If you apply pressure, then you're limiting DJ's options. I find it incredibly hard to execute that, by the way, myself, but that's what you're supposed to be doing against him. His drive rush is very strong, but if you can see it coming, then you can punish it, you know, like you can you need to challenge it. At least sometimes you need to be able to do that. And one way to even be in a position to challenge it is to make sure he doesn't get like fireball into a drive rush, because that is going to be like a string that you cannot interrupt with a jab.
Round one. Fight. Hadouken! Hadouken!
Very risky. I told you, I haven't even watched the trailer, by the way. Let's watch the Outfit 4 trailer, the new one, okay, after this match. Oh, I missed it. I put myself in a really bad spot there.
Cammy wins. Round one. Fight.
That was a wave punish. Oh no! TJ's new costume looks like Funky Kong. I gotta check that out. Very smart from him, but no more resources. Nah, but that was smart.
Ryu wins. Round one. Fight.
Let's go. Honestly, that was very, very, very well played. What's the song name? This is, I think, Poison's theme? Definitely Poison's theme. No! No! I shouldn't have done that. I keep forgetting I need to do the medium punch if I want to do the style combo, you know? I want to go for a stylish combo, but it doesn't work the way I did it. I'll show you what I mean. Migeru, good to see you, my man. Migeru-san. Ah, GG's. I really lost this one unnecessarily. I had a guaranteed kill scenario. I'll show you. So check what I did here, okay? I want to style really hard, but this combo simply does not work. I needed to do... First of all, let's hide the frame meter. Okay. I'll show you how to do this one. This is how you do it. You need to do it with a medium punch. And then it would have been a KO like that. You know, I obviously didn't need to do it like that, but I love this combo, you know?
Great match.
How do you get your HUD to resemble Street Fighter 4? You have to buy it. It's X time. Good to see you. Well, actually, I had no intentions of buying the HUDs, but here you go. You can only buy it with real money, and you can choose between Street Fighter 2, Alpha 3, Third Strike, 4, and 5. Those are the options. There is one other that you can use for free that was provided with this patch, but these cost money. And the only reason it's kind of funny that I got this was because a viewer said that this was like the health bars were somehow glitched and they wouldn't properly show the health sometimes. That was my motivation to buy it. And I feel kind of bad of actually getting the Battle HUD design and supporting this. But they are pretty cool, and they're not glitched. It turns out they are not glitched. You know, like I'm so how do you say it? Like undecided on when Capcom brings out any new content. I'm always like, okay, I should probably support this so Capcom sees that there is money to be made here. And at the same time, I'm like, okay, wait a minute, like, oh, I messed this up. Okay, whatever. At the same time, I'm like, okay, no, like if Capcom decides that like every once in a while they're gonna be adding something and it's like outrageously overpriced and not really worth it, is that really like a positive signal? Should I give them a positive signal for that? Conflicted, thank you. Yes, conflicted. That was the word that I was looking for. Thank you. And until this day, this day, I am not actually sure how to deal with this. You know, like what's the right move again? Like with Capcom for Street Fighter, what's the best move long term? Should we be supportive of this or not? I think my script failed, right? Let me see. I really need to check at some point why this happens. Give me a second. We'll be watching the new outfit 4, by the way. This is basically the same topic, right? So yeah, there we go. I do have Ryu's outfit number 3. I do have that. But yeah, like Capcom decided to give us, to bless us with some more Outfit 4 content. So everybody knows at this point that any piece of content that Capcom produces is like almost like a miracle, right? So it deserves its own trailer. They have like, honestly, it's I don't even know what to say at this point. Every single piece of content that Capcom releases nowadays actually gets a trailer because, well, that's how little they're uploading, you know? Like the shop basically is not getting filled with anything, so any costume is gonna get a separate upload on the Street Fighter channel. It's fascinating. This is literally a live service. I can't remember when was last time we could actually say that. Anyways, let's watch the trailer, okay? And I'll give you my honest thoughts. I have not watched it yet.
I'm ready to go.
Bring the heat. We're going cut.
Oh, I do see the resemblance with Funky Kong.
We're going crazy.
He does look like Funky Kong. Is this like the... Whoa, whoa, whoa. What's going on?
It's time to
Yo, whoa, whoa. Why can I not watch this? Whoa, what an angle that I paused at. Sorry about that. Wait, let me see. Like, why can I not watch this one in peace?
We're going crank it up. Get back, baby. Smash shot. Woo-hoo. Back you up.
I think DJ looks great on this outfit. But I gotta say,
it's time to party. Let's move.
Elena.
You ready?
You guys know my stance on Elena, right? In my opinion, Elena... Here's my hot take on Elena. She doesn't actually look hot. But... I think the outfit is actually so good, it makes her look hot.
We're going crank it up. Get back, baby. Smash shot.
Yeah, sorry about that. I'm not that much into Elena. I don't really get the Elena. But this is really hot, I gotta say. I'm impressed. I like the outfit. I only like snow bunnies. Jimmy's more into DJ. Yeah. Oh man. No, the outfit for Elena is almost like really fantastic. Fantastic. Good job, Capcom. This is the content that we need, you know, in Street Fighter. They, at least they get it. In any case, oh wait a minute, now I get what snow bunnies is supposed to be. Oh no, actually that's not true at all. You don't have to be white in order for me to say that you're hot. No, you don't. I think what I dislike maybe most, like Elena is too tall, and I simply dislike the short hair. But now that I think about it, is that even the case? I don't even know why I don't like Elena that much. She's pretty hot, like, let's be real. She's just not my type, you know what I mean? But this outfit, very good. I think you prefer men. Yes, I definitely prefer Funky Kong DJ, you know? That's what I'm really into. There we go. Can you tell the difference between Funky Kong and this DJ outfit? Like seriously, it's shocking how close they're getting there. Is that like maybe I'm getting too much into conspiracy theory right here, okay? But maybe this is like the watermelon outfit shock value that Capcom was going for here. You know, the Street Fighter 4 outfit to get people outraged. Maybe it's just me. I wasn't the one, by the way, who brought up Funky Kong, but I like the resemblance is like uncanny. It's great. It's great. No, but like in all seriousness, I'm happy whenever Capcom releases any kind of new outfit. Let me pause on a different. There we go. That's a much better scene to pause. There we go. It's just that I just cannot help whenever something like this gets shown to think, okay, like why did it take that long? You know, what's going on, Capcom? I just really wish, like, once again, I'm gonna use every opportunity that I get to say, Capcom, you should be more honest with your community and clearly communicate like why there's no development team for Street Fighter 6 and what's the plan for the future. You know, we know that next year is supposed to be like the 40th anniversary of Street Fighter, and we're probably gonna get a lot of content there. I mean, at least I'm not sure if it was Nakayama or Matsumoto-san, but one of the key figures for Street Fighter 6 mentioned that they're working hard to well, give us something that, well, isn't disappointing for next year. So I truly wonder, we're like 11 days away from the big Alex patch, and Capcom has set interesting expectations for that. I'll probably should be making a separate video out of that as well, right? Like, we should talk about expectations for March 17th, because there's some interesting details that I've honestly not really talked about on YouTube yet. So we should do that at some point. In any case, I'm really curious to see how much content we're actually seeing on March 17th. And what I also really wonder about, what does it mean for the state of Street Fighter 6 if they're, well, releasing a trailer and busting out 2 outfits like that right before a supposed big patch? Is it so big that we're able to they're able to like maybe create some more hype for Street Fighter before the big patch? Or maybe it would have been better to just release everything on the same day to make sure everybody's like, oh yeah, this is a actually major patch. It's not just balance update. Even if they don't, honestly, I have very low hopes for mechanical changes anyways. But if you bundle it with some, well, new outfits, it makes it more significant. You know what I mean? I really wonder, like, how much is Capcom? Is this a good strategy? I guess it depends on how much content they have on March 17th. We'll see about that. Don't be a politician, Jimmy. Tell us how you really feel. I mean, the section that I just had, the section that I just did about DJ is so unbelievably inappropriate. You think that was politician, Jimmy? Gooners are happy. They should be. If your audience is 99% men, then the females in that game, you're absolutely insane if you don't make the chicks hot. You know? I mean, lately there's been so much discussion about like video games and like hot characters in video games, whether that's appropriate or not. I hear this argument all the time that, well, it sets up wrong expectations for men, and it actually is so disgusting that women aren't even playing those games because of it, because the women in Street Fighter are depicted the way they are. Yeah, the over-sexualization. and then like there's like this what was it again, like this I think this IGN article or something like that about that like Resident Evil characters, like the female characters, are like less sexualized. And then there's like this one article about what's the main character even for Resident Evil 9, the male character, where like I think it was like the same journalist, or yeah, the same journalist who wrote about how awesome Leon, okay, how awesome Leon looks, and that it's like difficult to concentrate on the game because they made Leon so like, because he has such an amazing build and everything, you know. When it comes to the male characters, there seems to be a completely different standard that is applied in video games regarding over sexualization. And I really wonder, like, what is that all about? I really wonder, like, I mean, I did have like a podcast with a female member of the FGC, and she agreed with this motion back then that female characters shouldn't be depicted the way they are in Street Fighter in order to gain more, well, approval from the female audience. Till this day, I completely disagree with this. Men aren't traditionally over-sexualized, objectified. I mean, in what cases? I mean, clearly when it comes to Resident Evil, the split between male and female is different compared to Street Fighter. At least that's what I'm assuming, okay? I'm pretty sure that Resident Evil is going to have more female players compared to male players. I mean, compared to Street Fighter's split, you know? And I mean, in Street Fighter, like, we do have completely unrealistic male character models, you know? I mean, like, I'm just gonna go to this character select screen right here. I mean, what about like Zangief? Okay, Zangief in Street Fighter 6 happens to have pants, but traditionally he does not. And the classic outfit is available, right? Like, does that like that's okay. Zangief has always been okay. The reason why we don't have this discussion in Street Fighter is because 99% of the player base is male. So obviously the over-sexualization of characters doesn't happen, or doesn't need to happen as much, because your core audience is gonna be, well, like, Mai is gooning material for most players, and not Terry. Okay? Only 2 character outfits, yes. I completely agree, by the way, with this motion. And I think it would be interesting, like, if you're gonna be like, okay, let's get this out of the way. I don't believe whatsoever that women look at the character models to then decide whether they want to play a game or not. I don't think this is a significant factor at all. What I believe is that fighting games in general as a genre is just less popular for women. And I think the data is pretty clear on that. So, like, I had this discussion with as I said, when I did the podcast, there was an interesting argument to be made. Like, is Street Fighter male oriented? Like, do we have 99% men because the games like the character models for female models, for example, are like that in other aspects of the game, or is it the other way around? You know, like with Street Fighter, like do men, are they more likely to just play fighting games, and as a result developers develop the games in a way that are, well, more male oriented, or is it the other way around? You know, if you develop like the game that is more oriented towards female players, like, are you gonna have a different split? It depends on like this perspective. Effectively, you can always try to make that argument. I'm definitely in this category of, hey, I don't think that the we're going to be seeing a significant increase in player base from women if you depict the female fighters differently. I don't think so. Actually, Grateful, I don't think that's a particularly strong argument, because just because female streamers, they tend to play Cammy and Chun-Li, for example. Those two stand out, at least to me, subjectively. So you could argue that when you're a woman and you're playing Street Fighter, you tend towards the female characters. And if they don't look like absolute sluts, maybe that would help. I think that's a valid argument to be made, you know? I just don't think that in general people, like women, are like equally interested in all games, and then they're like, oh wow, this Street Fighter outfit is pretty slutty, I guess I'm gonna be playing Animal Crossing instead. I think it's a massive oversimplification if you think that's gonna have a dramatic impact on the player base. Because it's not an equivalent. Because what is not an equivalent? And people had to decide whether they'd sell in the boys or girls section in retail stores, and that's how it went from there. Let me see. It's not necessarily making people not play the games. I just think people who find that distasteful are valid. Oh, like, don't get me wrong. Like, I had a friend, I have a friend who doesn't play Street Fighter, but he randomly tuned into a Twitch tournament, and I think he was looking at grand finals, Laura versus Armika. Not sure which grand finals, and I think the Laura was using the bikini outfit, and he said that he tuned into Street Fighter and the tournament, and he said it was really weird seeing the female fighters like so naked, you know? He said like it gave him like a weird vibe that, hey, like, is this normal around the Street Fighter community? I mean, at some point we did have like the costumes and the choices for tournaments where TOs would, for Street Fighter 5 specifically, ask you not to use the super revealing costumes. And I guess that's a valid point, you know? You could say that, okay, if you're like not in Street Fighter and you're like randomly tuning into a Street Fighter tournament, then if you're like, hey, this is odd, then that's valid for sure. I think your friend is gay, Jimmy. I'm just saying what he said, okay? I tend to agree with what player 2 has to say. What does historical sexism have anything to do with the video game you want to play? It should be shocking that that men are, well, into women. That's like, it's not rocket science, you know? So if your audience is like primarily very dominantly male, then you're gonna make the game is gonna have the direction of the game, and the outfits are definitely gonna be influenced by that. But I'm definitely on board with people saying that's not a bad thing. That's, you're giving the audience of your game what they want, and there's nothing wrong with that. I definitely agree with that. But I do understand, like, if you're like branching out and you're like trying to get new people to be interested, and they tune into Bikini Outfit Armika versus Laura, then that might be bad or weird. Yo, just a basic dude. Good to see you, my man. I'm not saying it's that deep for everyone. I'm just trying to explain why some people might not like depiction of women in games. I think if you're gonna be like, okay, we need, like, I think you need to, if you're gonna be like, okay, sexualization of characters in video games is a bad thing. If you're gonna go that route, I think it would be important to equally comment on this topic in both directions, or else it is, like, by definition sexist. You know, if you're not okay with women being revealing in video games, then you shouldn't be okay with men being revealed, or like women having a good time looking at Leon in Resident Evil, you know? I think if you're at least consistent when it comes to the arguments, then I can respect that. But I do think you have to be consistent there. But yeah, guys, I gotta go to the restroom real quick, and then we're gonna be playing some Street Fighter. Okay, let's try to get to 1900 MR, and then we'll see how far we can go. Be right back. Fade it. Oh, what? Why am I not killing him? What? You really avoided that. Oh, you're letting me live. I could have killed you there. Can still kill you. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. I guess I shouldn't be like talking that much longer on the topic. I don't really want to like, I know this topic is not like that interesting to everyone, but Dahlia dies, or Dahlia, yes, I don't even know how to pronounce that. Dahlia, I'm just gonna say Dahlia. I'm not saying it's that deep for everyone. I'm just trying to explain why some people might not like the depiction of women in games. Now, that was not the one that you responded to, right? You responded with, I'm not saying it's okay. No. There was a message that I earlier read that I want to respond to. But what I'm saying is the issue isn't equal for both genders. So what issue when it comes to like what? Sexism? How does it improve sexism if you don't depict women like that in a male or a dominated fighting game? How are you improving sexism? That's a pretty interesting claim, I think. Dahlia dies. Okay, there we go. You could argue that you're not normalizing that depiction of women among men.
Special online.
I'm not quite sure. Like, what do you mean by normalizing that depiction of women among men? You know that every single man on the planet watches porn, right? So how does that not, like, how do you counter like everybody watching porn with, hey, let's not give Street Fighter female characters like revealing clothes, for example? Like, you would need to show that.
Round 2. Fight.
What?
Round 2. Fight.
Jimmy, in terms of realism, don't you think it's pretty unrealistic for a man like Leon Kennedy, 51 years old, to A, have a bigger position he did in his 20s, B, still have a fantastic hairline, C, the tallest shirt known to men as it with him the movement?
Okay. Raul, thank you so much for your support, dude. Let me see what your question is in a second.
Real wins.
Jimmy, in terms of realism, don't you think it's pretty unrealistic for a man like Leon Kennedy to have a bigger physique than he did in his 20s, still have a fantastic hairline, the tightest shirt known to man as it would hinder movement? Yes, exactly. It's called fan service. That's what it's called. And it does exist for both men and women, but I mean, at the end of the day, we're just beating around the bushes here by like not mentioning what the difference is. It's at the end of the day, it's all about sexualization of men and women is definitely treated differently, and it is treated differently because the status for both genders is just different regarding that. I mean, I don't know the data on that, but I would assume that like websites like OnlyFans, for example, that's mostly open to like a site like that is mostly lucrative for women to do and not for men to do. But correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not. By the way, I'm not. I mean, no. The statement stands pretty well, I think. And obviously there's a reason for that. Women are better to look at. Clearly there's some biological reason that like there's a market for women to show their skin, and there's way less of a market for men to do that. And it all revolves, the entire discussion that we've been having, by the way, revolves around that fact. Yeah, Ahmed, I'm not talking about gay people, okay? Like, this is why I was like, okay, OnlyFans, okay, if you're like a man and you're like delivering content for your like fellow gay people, that's like, I'm sure there's also a significant number there. But how many men make OnlyFans content for women to subscribe to? I've never seen the data on that, but I would assume that the market for that is much smaller.
Another fight is coming your way.
Avoid, Unk, just avoid. Should I not be talking about this topic? A surprising amount, actually. No, I'm pretty sure if I look at the data, it's like, it's completely one-sided. How much you want to bet? Dahlia dies. I mean, it's not gonna be 0, but it's gonna be much lower. Women and men watch porn about equally. Is that so? I'll look this statement up. Like last time I looked into OnlyFans, like I heard that the majority of creators by far are female. But I don't know, maybe something changed. You admit to going to OnlyFans? No, I said that when I looked into the topic because it's a highly debated topic.
Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Ah, what? Is he dead? Please? Yes, okay. God.
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight.
Guys, especially on YouTube, you guys gotta like calm down, okay? Player 2 and Dahlia. It's pretty clear you're not gonna, well, be on the same page around here, okay? But that's okay. What? What? I'm not gonna take that match. No, excuses. You need to explain to me what you were doing there at the end. I'm not gonna take that match from you. I'm not gonna take that one for free. Like, what is that behavior there at the end? Double checked it, and yeah, it is imbalanced. Fair enough. I want to know like the approximate. So yeah, men definitely watch more porn than women. %80 of subscribers on OnlyFans are men. So there we have also a big discrepancy. But I mean, 20% are female, okay? But the majority of money is made from women creating content for men. That is the primary selling point on OnlyFans, and it's not even close. So my intuition was definitely correct here, and I would have been absolutely shocked if that was different. 20% of women are doing research to improve their own OnlyFans account. Maybe for very successful creators, you could argue that. Should I make an OnlyFans account as like not the primary target, you know? I'd have Ahmad for sure as a paying subscriber. I know that. Formidable. I mean, you're asking an interesting question, but I feel like this question isn't allowed to be publicly like asked and discussed. So I don't want to go too deep into that. One piece of interesting information that is definitely relevant to the question, though, is that every woman can find a man to mate with, to have a relationship with. Every woman can do that. The opposite is not at all true. There's a big chunk of the male audience that has a very, very hard time finding any woman that is interested in them. So you can discuss, or you can do with that information what you want, but it's definitely the case. And I think it's a big hint at, well, why the behavior is so different between the the genders. Dahlia, I think the topic is pretty complicated for sure. Like, we're not gonna break the entire topic down, like, and go into every single aspect. Obviously, it's always an oversimplification when you're making almost any statement. It's almost always an oversimplification. Oops.
Round 2. Fight.
Damn. Do you know what 3 characters do you think are for sure getting huge changes? I think I'd be shocked if Mai didn't get any major adjustments still. I think I'd be shocked if... Honestly, I wouldn't even be shocked if Ryu stayed mostly the same. But then again, he's probably seeing some changes, right? God damn it. Air double EX fans? Yeah, definitely needs it. I need to use medium. That was good. I made absolutely zero arguments about the way the world should be, and it feels like you all are jumping on me for what you think I believe is right. I mean, Dahlia, I think this topic is a very sensitive one, specifically because it's about how video games should be, you know? Like, fighting games are and have always been primarily been played by men, right? So it's like their domain, you know? There are games that are primarily played by women. Like, just like try to imagine there's like a movement of men that get pissed off by these types of games. They're like, you know what, your game is really toxic the way it is, you know? Like, it needs more fighting elements so that more men are interested in these games. We don't have these kinds of movements, you know? It's usually the other way around, where there's like an implied problem because there's no 50-50 split between men and women. It's very often people make this case. And to be fair, as you said yourself, often it's based on an oversimplification of a complex issue. Well, apparently Dahlia left, so I guess the major discussion point is over. Honestly, it's a shame. I kind of like these discussions, but at the same time, I know people are here to play fighting games, right? But then again, the topic is related to fighting games, so what do you do? I'm definitely focused on how to monetize my OnlyFans. Yes, I'm trying to learn something. Jamie level 4 will turn you gay. Esteban, my man, good to see you. I mean, people argue that like it's not the same thing because the sexualization of men and women are generally treated differently. So it's not the same thing. That's what people like. I think that's what Dahlia tried to argue. But then again, you could argue, well, it's still not the same thing because it happens way more to women or to the female cast, right? Kind of fascinating.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. You know what I find fascinating, Jimbo? Your OnlyFans cover page. What about it? Is it hot? My mother-in-law literally drooled, right, for DJ, but we're missing a level 3 super with the same angles Cammy has. What? Oh, great awareness. Damn, that was strong.
Cammy wins.
Is it true that you have an OnlyFans page? Yes, it's actually my main content. Like the Twitch and YouTube stuff is just my side gig, you know?
Here comes a new challenger.
Test Terry.
Round one. Fight.
This is OnlyFans called Only Knows. Wow, that's the first time I beat Test Terry. Like, decisively, you know?
Round two. Fight.
How minus is that if he goes for the follow-up? There we go. I actually did it, guys. The drive rush into Denjin charge. I didn't quite have enough frames to get the punish, though. If I had done a throw in that spot instead, I would have actually been able to punish. Yo, Janahi, what's up? Good evening to you. I'm doing great. Hope you're fine too, my man. Just stop being a bot. Yeah, that's a good strategy for OnlyFans. I wish you good luck for that.
Now, find a new rival.
What's crazy is people forget that OnlyFans used to be what Patreon is today. Oh yeah, what probably happened was that like the most successful creators basically like fundamentally changed what the website was about, right? I think this is also why people criticized like Twitch being like not restrictive enough against like sexually explicit content, right? Because if you're gonna have like cam shows on here, most people on Twitch are men, right? So you already have the right audience on the platform. It's just gonna turn into another like, well, cam show site, right? I did fight JP today. I smurfed JP. That was very strong. It was probably you, right? No. Oh boy, oh boy. Do you have any advice for getting out of 1400-1500 with Ryu? Captain Paul, you have to do what you did to get to master rank. You know, you got to keep improving. Just because you got to master rank doesn't mean that you need to stop improving. What did he do before like getting master? Do I prefer 6 over 5? I get this question pretty frequently, and my honest response is I don't really have a preference either way. I have a lot of fun playing Street Fighter 6. I had a lot of fun playing 5, and I also had fun playing 4. It's a different time nowadays, so the standard has improved dramatically. Like what I, for example, cannot imagine anymore is the bad netcode from both Street Fighter 4 and 5. Like, that would be unacceptable nowadays. So there have been some clear improvements over the years. But when it comes to the core gameplay, what is actually better? It's hard to say. Boy.
Round 2. Fight.
Really? Just YOLOing it would have been the answer? Ah. Last time around, he showed the eye. Good stuff. Dahlia, I've definitely cosplayed before, yes. I'm definitely working towards like getting back my gym body, MDZ Jimmy, you know. Gotta work really hard on that. I used to be very fit, and I need to get back to that. This might be Ed Armageddon. It's actually just this one Ed player that I constantly meet, right? So smart. guy is really, really tough.
Round 2. Fight.
Really, like, that's the second time he fucked up the anti-air like that. It's not a 1700 MR player. That smells like a Smurf. Cannot anti-air though. He definitely has a lot of experience. His ground game is much better than normal 1700 MR. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Wake up fourth throw. His anti-air is obviously his weak point. So it almost feels like he normally doesn't play a character that has DP anti-air. You know, it's like an actually weird weakness for a player who can play the ground game like that. Hey, got a question, Jimmy. Why I don't see nobody use the 41 frame safe-ish jump Ryu can get mid-screen with drive rush back fierce heavy DP after a Hasho launch? Like, what's the setup exactly? Like, okay, a Hasho launch and then you do drive rush back fierce heavy DP. I use that to get an immediate overhead mid-screen. You can dash and do overhead and get a combo from it. But like, what kind of jump in do you mean? Who do you normally play? He has Ed in his profile. Is this an Ed player normally? Does Ed not anti-air the same way as Ryu? Plays a variety of different characters, mostly Ryu though. He did manage 1800 MR in phase 7, interesting. So why is he so much lower now? How do you DP anti-air with Ed? Is it not a DP motion? Trying to make sense out of this. Yeah, he doesn't specialize in just one character. The reason why he's low in the MR range is because he struggles with specific matchups because he's using too many characters. It's a classic problem. Probably because it's safe-ish. The opponent doesn't have a 5-frame DP. Who doesn't have a 5-frame DP? If you're playing against a Shoto, I think it's like you don't want to have your setups be dependent specifically on does my opponent have a DP, yes or no. And even if they, because most characters, I mean, you can get away with a lot more BS if they don't have a DP anyways, right? Let's see. So you can't use it against Luke, you can't use it against Jamie, you can't do it against Manon, Kimberly. Here, what about, actually, what about Lily? I'm not even sure about Lily because I think it's dependent on whether she has Windstock. Cammy can beat it, DJ can beat it, Jury can beat it, Ryu can beat it. Honda is not very susceptible to jump-ins anyway, so you don't want to do that against Honda. Blanca can beat it, Guile can beat it, Chun-Li can beat it, Rashid, Aki cannot beat it, Ed can not beat it, Akuma can beat it, Elena can beat it, Mai can beat it, Terry, Bison cannot beat it, Sagat can beat it, and C Viper can't beat it. You see, like the description. This is probably why you almost never want to go for a safe-ish jump, because the majority of the cast actually has answers for that. So if the majority of the cast, like, is it worth learning a setup that a fraction of the cast where it would theoretically work, and even against the ones where it theoretically works, like Marisa, she can do something about it, so you can turn it into a mix-up, you know, but it's not even guaranteed to work as a jump-in. I think that's probably why, if it's not truly a safe jump, it's not really considered. Saber Wolf. It's like Anthony said, you're spreading out your knowledge too much. You're not going to be able to adjust to specific character weaknesses or matchup specifics if you play too many characters. You're going to be making the same mistakes over and over again and not learning crucial character interaction. Yeah, but against a strong player, by the way, if you do an empty jump on a safe-ish jump, you're gonna get clipped. You basically give yourself minus frames. You're gonna get clipped by delay jab. And that is not something that you want to do in a situation where you have Oki.
Ryu wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight. Ryu wins.
GG's, no rees. For me, it means that you have a bunch of good characters instead of 1 or 2 great characters. At the end of the day, it's all about, like, what are you looking for when it comes to Street Fighter? If the end goal is to just have fun, and you have the fun by, well, learning a bunch of characters at a competent level, then that's the optimal way to play. If you're trying to optimize, well, the highest skill that you can achieve with any character, then obviously spreading out well, your knowledge among a lot of different characters, that's going to be a weakness, you know? It all depends on what your goal is, you know? There's no optimal way to play. It's all about what is the end goal, and that's going to dictate how you should be playing. Give me a second, I want to... All right.
Match.
Yo, Thoria, what's up? It's been a while. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Hope you're doing great. Dims, let's go Dims.
Round one. Fight. Hadouken! 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 Round two. Fight.
Dims is so insane. I don't get it. Sometimes I'm like, okay, is that really how you should be playing? Immediately acknowledge that.
Round two. Fight.
There we go.
Ryu wins.
I can do it. Okay, I can do it. I guess that's a bit too crazy.
Round two. Fight.
That was an accidental parry input. Oh man, I hate this parry button sometimes. AZ Young, my man.
Getting off good and watching some good SF6.
Thank you so much for your support, my man. Appreciate it. Very much appreciated. Let me see. There we go.
Here comes a new challenger. Round one. Fight.
Sultan, let's go.
Round two. Fight.
What? What just happened? The entire match relies on me guessing on his knockdown successfully. Like, he had 3 crazy reads that would have cost him the match if wrong. But that's the entire game plan.
Round two. Fight.
It's so silly that like the match is going to be like, oh, I'm gonna get absolutely destroyed if he gets his reads right. And if I get my, like, if it doesn't work out, I'm gonna get it perfect.
Ryu wins.
Like, how silly is that?
Fight. Round 2. Fight.
I shouldn't have done that. I should have done the Tatsu instead. Or maybe I could have killed? Killing would have been very risky. There's nothing consistent about this character. It's just all YOLO. Valks, it's not really like that. You know that it's not really like that. Actually, that's not true at all. No matter how skilled you are, Street Fighter is always a guessing game. Street Fighter is built around the idea that you can make 60 decisions per second to get the upper hand on your opponent. Okay? That's a lot of decisions that you can make. So during, like, in all those situations where you have 60 decisions that you can make, your entire goal is to put yourself in a spot where it's more likely for you to do damage to your opponent than it is for your opponent to do damage. So that means in a neutral game, it means that you need to have good spacing. You need to stand somewhere where your character has an advantage over your opponent's character. And more obviously, it means that, well, you need to create scenarios, well, where you have the upper hand. When is that the case? Well, it's when you have a knockdown. If you get a knockdown on your opponent, that is a scenario where once they get up, that's a guessing game in your favor. People like to boil down the entirety of fighting games to that scenario. It's not like that at all. It's when I realized what was going on or how you should look at it, I always remember Filipino Champ in the Marvel vs. Capcom 3 era when he was talking about how silly it is to have like a 50-50 gamble when your character goes down and your next character goes in. It's a 50-50 whether you can block the incoming mix-up of the opponent, right? And Filipino Champ put it in a good way. He said, don't be mad at yourself for guessing wrong in that moment, in that guessing scenario. Don't be mad at yourself to guess wrong there and die. You should be mad at yourself for putting yourself in the situation to begin with that you had to guess. And this works for all fighting games, by the way. It's not really the guessing scenario that causes the problem. It is that, well, you lost an interaction in the neutral game somewhere that led to the scenario. Okay, but why the opponent's character mad cheap though?
Here comes a new challenger.
We like to complain a lot about stuff, you know? But at the end of the day, there's a reason why you see the same players, why you see Blas dominating, no matter what character he picks, no matter what happens, the strong players are gonna be winning. And that's because these players are making better decisions than most other players in the world in the guessing game. Very greedy. Ada? Jimmy Ada? Uh-oh. I'm about to get Ada to death. Guessing is not all, but it is part of the core design of the game. Yeah, but always has been. You need to acknowledge that, like, fighting games aren't just guessing games. You're not just be like, okay, I'm guessing the outcome of a scenario that I have no control over. It's not the case. That really cost me the round.
Round 2. Fight.
Whoa. Fantastic. That was all me. It really shows that I need a break. I need a Kit Kat Chunky. It is not just guessing, but there is guessing. Yes. But here's the thing. I think what people think is a weakness in the design of Street Fighter, or let's say fighting games as a whole, is actually a necessity of the game design. There's no such thing as not guessing, if you really think about it. And, or let's put it in a different way. What do you think happens if you, let's say you make throws reactable? Okay, like why is the knockdown scenario a guessing game? It's fundamentally a guessing game because you cannot, you have to preemptively make a decision whether you want to take a throw or not. And that dictates whether you're going to get hit or not, right? Because if you can react to overheads, like on the fly, and you can react to DI, drive rush and everything, like if you can just react to everything, then when are you ever gonna get hit? Like when is that gonna happen? Never. The answer is you're never gonna get hit. And I like to bring up an interesting comparison to a game that is called Dive Kick. If you haven't played Dive Kick, you should really try it out. It's a game where you're literally only able to press 2 buttons. You have a jump button and you have a dive kick button. That's the only control that the entire game allows. And the funny part about this is, if you remove the guessing from those games, you're essentially creating dive kick. Because dive kick's whole purpose is that if you hit somebody with a dive kick, you win the game, like you win the round, okay? So it's a one-touch KO kind of game that is very, very simple because you only press 2 buttons. And every fighting game would basically turn into dive kick because all you would need to manage is get a slight life lead and then just block. Like, why would you ever get hit? Like, land a jab and then block. If the opponent throws you, well, then you just tech, you know? If the opponent goes for an overhead, well, you just block. Like, what's stopping you from implementing that strategy? You know, and I think this is very, very important to understand. Guesses aren't just a fundamental part of the design philosophy for really any fighting game. It is a necessity to have interesting combat. You cannot have interesting gameplay if you remove an element like that. It's fundamental to the core principle of having a back and forth fight. There's no back and forth fight if you only have, hey, I can react to everything, so I just have to have the skill to do that, you know? It's actually really difficult to break that. I just get pissed when I die with 3 wrong guesses, just like everyone else. Absolutely, I understand that. I mean, everybody feels the same way. I mean, just earlier, I just ranted about DJ being so stupid, right? It's part of fighting games, but I think every once in a while, it's good to remind yourself, also for your mental health, that it isn't really just about guessing, you know? You're not just sitting there flipping coins. It's not the same thing. In any case, that's actually going to be it for today, guys. As usual, thank you so much for tuning in. I'm going to be back on probably Sunday or Monday. I'm not 100% sure, okay? But definitely going to be back soon. Thank you so much for watching. Let me just see who's streaming right now and what do you guys want to watch. Wow, the Street Fighter category is really dead at the moment. I'm shocked. Like, what's going on? Do you guys know why, like, nobody, like, really nobody is watching Street Fighter? Is it because of Resident Evil? I'm gonna be sending you guys over to Sheldon. Sheldon is indeed twitching. Might be because of Resident Evil. In any case, guys, thank you so much for watching. I'll be back soon, as I said, and actually we had a positive grind as well. Not that bad. So yeah, have fun at Sheldon's stream, and I will see you guys soon. Take care.